Hello everyone. Welcome to the sprints. How are you all doing? What are you planning to do today? What's new? Let me know everything. um, yeah, I am planning to read. This will come as no surprise, and as you can see down here as well, the climate book, because I am still reading this. The live show is on Friday, and I'm still reading this. I made a progress though. I'm on page 285, so I have only this part left. Um, yeah, I've got stuff to do. I don't know if I'll manage to read it by Friday, but I will certainly do my best. I will do my best, and we'll see. But yeah, so my goal today is to read. I don't know. This is where I am, and where is the tab? Here is the tab. This is how far I'm supposed to read today to keep on daily schedule. So that's the minimum I want to get to today. And if I can read more, then all the best. So yeah, that's all good. So how are you guys doing? Tell me. Here until it stops working. I haven't had decent Wi-Fi since I moved. Ooh, that sucks. Um, hope you're still here. Are you still here? Hi. Because I saw this comment a while ago, yeah, almost an hour ago. Wow. But yeah, hope your Wi-Fi works because yeah, it's not nice when the Wi-Fi doesn't work. It's always frustrating. I thought I missed the beginning, but I forgot you guys haven't set your clocks ahead yet. Yay! Yeah, we haven't. So there is 1 hour less difference, right? So you have now -5, so it's 2 p.m. for you, I assume. Yeah, we haven't changed to summer time yet. We are changing next weekend, not this weekend, but the next weekend. So yeah, next week is gonna be this time as well. Hello, hi, how are you? Look at all those tabs though. Yeah. How can I show? There we go. Yep. And there are like the blue ones are just the ones that I like think that are interesting. And then the pink ones, there is a pink one here, pink one here, here. Those are the ones that I really want to talk about in the book club and that I feel are really important. And then I have two yellow ones, I think for now, two, where I marked where they talk about Sweden because I live in Sweden, so that's particularly interesting for me. So I marked where they talk about Sweden, and then of course I have some notes in notebook as well on top of all of that. So yeah, I'm scared for the live show, but we'll see. It's good. I'm sure it's gonna be fun. How many pages to your goal? Uh, 285. I'm on 285, and the goal is 317. So that is 17 plus 15. 22, 32, 32 pages. But it takes long. Like one page in this book takes me like, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes to read, depending on how much text it is on it and how much I want to like underline. Because even when I don't mark a page, I still underline. You can see. Yeah. So I underline a lot. Like there is a lot of stuff underlined. So it takes me a long time to read. So I have only 32 pages left, or today, 32 pages, but that could take me, yeah, times 5. So Jesus Christ, my mind is not working at all. 150. So that's like 3 hours, 2.5. Yeah, we'll see. I'm watching Cocaine Bear. Sounds fun. Hope you're enjoying it. I have no idea what that is. I'm doing pretty good. Very nice. I'm glad. Also, I just subscribed. Thank you very much. Yeah, currently I do struggle with posting videos. So I have these sprints weekly because they're just easy to do. But then sit down videos and these things, like, they are a bit more tricky because I feel like I need to be in a correct mood for those. And I wanted to do some videos last week or like in the weekend, but I was focusing on finishing this, so I postponed all the other plans and trying to finish this book. But then, so I'm planning to film some things this weekend. So hopefully next week there will be some videos. I plan 2 videos next week, maybe 3. We'll see. Still doing better than me. I ended up DNFing. Well, yeah, I would like to know why you DNF'd. Was it just boring? Was it just like too much? Because it is heavy. Like my brain hurts from it when I read it too late in the evening or too much. My brain is just like, just no, no, and I simply don't want to. Um, so it is a lot to read. So ideally, this is not even 2 month read. This would be ideally like, I don't know, 4 6 months, just like every day one article, or every other day, or one article a week. So that's 2 years. Yeah, it's not a book for 2 months. That's for sure. So uh, yeah, I get it. I get the DNF because it is not fun and it's not easy, but I find it fascinating. I love it. So yes, still here. Hi, nice. Glad the Wi-Fi is working. I'm going to start 6 feet under 6 feet under 6 feet under by Sarah Fox. Um, Sounds interesting. And also do some schoolwork. Very nice. What are you studying? If you don't mind sharing, you don't have to. I'm just curious. Hello, how are you? I am good. I am stressed because I need to finish this book, but good, all good. Scared for the live on Friday, but I'm excited for it to be done because this book is gonna be end of my existence. It's hard to read. It's hard, so I'm excited to get to the next books in the book club. I think those are gonna be much more fun. Even though this one, like, I'm learning so much, like so much information that I never even heard of, and so many different, like, I'm gonna talk about it on Friday in my live show and in the vlog. Hopefully, the vlog will come up to at some point. But yeah, I love it. So I'm happy for it. But I'm also stressed for the live show because I never talked about book like this in, like, in depth. So I'm really scared for Friday that I'm just gonna be, yeah, I just read this 400-page book and I remember nothing. So I'm a little bit scared, but otherwise good. Thank you. How are you? Hey, hello. How are you? What are you going to be reading today? Also, I have 2 more rounds to crochet until my blanket is done. Nice, amazing. Look at you go. Part of the blanket I'm working on, not the whole thing. Yeah, very nice. The title is so cute. Yeah. I mean, the title says it all. It is a bear on cocaine. Sounds fun. Or scary. Or both. Yes, the title is amazing. It's a cozy mystery. It takes place in a town where there are no roads but canals, and the main character owns a chocolate shop. So it is 6 sweets under. Awesome. That sounds amazing. The synopsis is even better. Hello, good evening. How are you? What's new? Reading Brian Atterbury's Stories About Stories, Fantasy, and the Remaking of Myth. Amazing. Fascinating. Hello. Hi, Cleo. How are you? I'm probably going to be focusing on English and science. Nice. Very nice. Or, English. Is English your first language? Because I feel for me, when I was having both of those classes, I was in high school last time. And while English wasn't my first language, well, English isn't my first language, really. Um, So studying my native language, Slovak, and studying English were two completely different classes. So that's why I'm asking, like, what kind of class is English? Is it grammar? Is it literature? Whatever. I don't know why I'm talking. I did audio, the switching between narrators and the whole hyperbole of the usual, destroying the planet instead of making it uninhabitable for humans had me going, nope. Yeah, right. Okay, I didn't listen to it on audiobook, so I can't say anything about that. Uh, I think I don't know how far you've gotten, but I don't know. I just somehow it is definitely true that we are making the planet uninhabitable for us. The planet is not gonna end just because we are destroying it. We are destroying it for us. So if we keep going as we are going, the we will like the life will not be sustainable on Earth anymore. But the Earth will still be here, and the animals will survive. Lots of them, not all of them, but lots of them will survive, and the life will continue without us. And I think it is very clear in most of the book that that's the case. And even if they don't specify it, I think it's just like you just know it. I understand there are people who don't, so maybe it should be more clear. Yeah, that doesn't bother me because I just know it. And I feel like that's what they mean when they talk about like, oh, destroying the planet. Yeah, we are destroying it for us and for other animals, obviously. But yeah, yeah, I get it. I get it. Currently reading Kafka on the Shore by Haruki Murakami, Japanese author. Yeah, I read that 2 years ago. It was intense experience. How are you liking it? Reading part of the international book long list starting now. Nice. What are you reading? I haven't. They already released the long list. I haven't checked it yet. So you gave up on Dickens? Oh yeah. I don't know. I want to read some more of Words of Radiance. Hopefully, get halfway through tonight. Amazing. Good luck. A change from the Dickens. Yeah, sounds like it. Yes, I changed from the Dickens. Actually, I'm planning to read Japanese literature. Very nice. That can be interesting. I think I read only one Japanese book, so and that was the Kafka on the Shore. So I don't really want to say too much about Japanese literature from that one book. That's just not cool. But yeah, could be interesting. Hello, hi, how are you? Yeah, my first language is English, like literature and writing and stuff. Yeah, okay, then that's oh, that's could be fun. If it's like literature studying because we like to read, that could be interesting. The class is mostly discussing short stories and how they are written. Okay, is that fun? Do you like that? Hello, hi, how is everyone doing? I will be reading Great Hunt and the Obelisk Gate tonight. The Great Hunt is Wheel of Time. I know that now, right? And Obelisk Gate. Obelisk sounds like, yeah, N.K. Jemisin, right? The book, is that the last book in the Broken Earth? I'm not sure if that's the last one, but yeah, the second volume. Okay, that's the second one. Sorry. Very nice. I really want to read the Obelisk. Well, not the Obelisk Gate. I want to try that series. I haven't read the first one, so but I really want to. I think that could be something that I like. I don't know. Sorry, Bro by Talin Voskuni is my current, and my goal is about 50 pages. Very nice. I don't think I've ever heard of that, but hope you're enjoying it. If you can get your hand on some Sayaka Murata, go for it. Okay, that's the woman in the convenience store, and Earthlink, and those ones, right? Yeah. So that's kind of like horror-y, social study kind of thing, right? I never read of those either. I've read Battle Royale and some manga over the years. Nice. I am planning to read my first manga in April. We'll see how that goes. Don't know if to dive right into a sequel, A Heart So Fierce and Broken, or read something else in between. Um, if you are in the mood for the sequel, I would say go for the sequel. because if you don't, maybe you'll get stuck with other reads. You will never get to it. Or it will be long time, so you will not remember it as well. So I would probably go, if you are still in the mood for it, I would probably go for the sequel right away. That's how I like to read books. I do think the class is interesting, but a lot of the short story we read, I do not like. Okay, yeah, I'm not a big fan of short stories either, so I get that. But good that it's still interesting for you. Hope it goes fast. Only one of the 5 short stories I read for class I enjoyed. That's not many. I'm so sorry. Which story? I remember liking a lot of stories I had to read in school. Books, not as much. The same, yeah. Yeah, I didn't like many books we were supposed to read in school, but we had some of the classics that are like written in English, all translated to Slovak. We were supposed to read them in Slovak. But we also had lots of Slovak ones, which I read, I think, like one of those as well. Didn't like it. Yes, I've heard about this author. I started from Murakami. Nice. We have to read a short story every couple lessons, so I might read one during the sprints. Sounds good. My favorite Murakami is Tsuzuki Tazaki and his Years of Pilgrimage. Okay, nice. But Murakami, like Dickens, writes the same characters over and over, so I no longer read his stuff since I read too much. Yeah. I love The Gift of the Maggie by O. Henry. Okay. It's the only one I like because it has a happy ending. Nice. So that was the only one that had happy ending out of those 5 that you had to read? The other ones are so sad. I don't like that. Oh no. Yeah. I usually don't mind sad books, but yeah, I get it. It's not, you don't always want sad books. I'll request you to read the book Kafka on the Shore. So far, I'm liking it very much. Such a unique book. You're requesting me or Cleo or everyone else because I've read that one. So yeah, it is very interesting, and I did not understand it. I got some parts of it, but at the end, I was quite confused. Can't lie. It was interesting. Like I had a good time, but it was intense and it was confusing and it wasn't explained a lot of the things. I think if I ever gonna try another Murakami, it will be Kafka. But my last experience was very mediocre. Okay, so you haven't read Kafka. Um, yeah, I haven't read other Kafka books, so I can't say other Murakami's books. So I can't say how Kafka compares to other ones, but I would not recommend. It was fascinating, but I didn't understand it enough, and I didn't enjoy it enough to recommend. I mean, that's the experience that is Murakami. His most normal book that I read is the one I mentioned earlier. Okay, I see. Yeah, I think you need to be a certain type of reader to appreciate those books because those are, yeah, they are very very different and oftentimes not. I don't know. Well, the one that I read was very different and not nice. It was very weird, creepy, very fascinating, but yeah. You already read it. I'll request you to reread it. No, 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 no. No, thank you. There are other great books that I want, or other books I want to read instead of rereading a book that I didn't really like. But thank you for recommendation. I did some O. Henry stories when I was a teacher. I don't know if the kiddos were too thrilled with him either. Oh, I do enjoy his themes, but after having read like 7, I'm done with it a bit. I see. Fair enough. Yeah, you can just get tired of the author if the themes repeat. But yeah. Okay, I think We've been talking for 20 minutes, so I think we can jump for the first sprint. What do you guys think about that? I am ready. Are you? So for the first one, we would do 45 minutes as usual. And yeah, no music. That's good. The woman telling you it's time to take a break as usual. I think we can go for the first sprint. Yes, ready. Good. And I love the background. Nice. I'm glad. We there is still snow outside here, so and but it's been melting. So I just want to enjoy the snow still, while the colors, the sunset feels like spring is coming. I feel like it's perfect. I liked all the weird ones. I had to read the lottery, the ones who walk away from Omelas, the yellow wallpaper, rocking horse winner. I might have remembered more of those wrong. Remembered some of those wrong. Yeah, I haven't read any of those. The only one I read, and I loved that one, and I don't know what it says about me. I haven't reread it in years, but I read it then. I loved it. I reread it a couple times, and I loved it every time I reread it. But keep in mind, I was like 16 or something. I absolutely loved the, oh my god, what's the name? Um, yeah, A Perfect Day for Banana Fish by J.D. Salinger. I know people have lots of issues with that one, and I would need to reread it to say my opinion on it right now. But back then, I loved it. I don't know. I just love the drama of it, the internal madness drama. I don't know. I loved it. I would need to read it to know now if I would like it. But yeah, um, don't judge me by it, please, because that was like 15 years ago. Okay, people change. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's go for the first sprint. Good luck.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello. How did you all do? I read 7 pages, which is not much. But at first, I talked to boyfriend because he was going out. Um, so first I did that, and then I came here and read, and I read 7 pages. So some progress, not too bad. I'm not mad at it. But yeah, now we are reading or talking about waste and waste management. So that's interesting. Yeah. How did you guys do? Um, I liked all the weird ones I had to read. Yeah, I read that. Yes, I will shush now. No, no, no. Don't shush. Just keep talking. That's just had some questionable taste, but I think I'd still like those ones. Yeah, the same. Like I actually can't tell. I actually don't know if I would still like the one I mentioned or not. Like I don't know. And Poe, always Poe, the creepy ones, not the million ones about fudging balloons. Yeah, I never read Poe, so I have no idea. Hello, hi, welcome. How are you? Reading Legends and Lattes today. Hope everyone's doing great. Hope you're enjoying it. I haven't read that one, but it is on my TBR. I don't know when I'll get to it, but it will happen. But how are you enjoying that? And yeah, I'm doing fine. I think everybody else here are also okay. So yeah, hope everyone is doing great too, and hope you are doing great. Only cooked. Sounds good. Very productive. I finished Cocaine Bear. How was it? Was he funny? Was he scary? Fed me and my cat some lunch and then did one thing for school. Great. Also very productive. Sounds very nice. Hi everyone. Hello. How are you? What you gonna be doing? Yeah, I remembered. Actually, I don't know. It's not relevant almost at all. But yeah, when I'm reading the climate book, today we had at work this kind of webinar where um, it was basically talking about how in the UK they are using this biodiversity. Um, I even forgot what it was called, but it was kind of biodiversity restoration, biodiversity net gain model or something like that. It's simply something that they use when you have a new development or like developing project in the new place, that they will count or they will make some calculation evaluation of how much the biodiversity there is worth, and then they will make a calculation of how much they are supposed to rebuild somewhere else. And it was very interesting. This guy was talking about how they implemented this model that was designed and created in the UK, how they're using it in Sweden and in a project in Sweden. And it was really interesting. He was talking about how they calculate the worth of the biodiversity and how much they need to rebuild and like redo and how. And that was really interesting. But then at the end, there were like space for questions, like you can ask questions. So some people asked, and to one question, he was like, yeah, actually, um, I'm not really sure. Like, I just want to remind you, I'm an economist, not environmentalist, so I don't really know. I'm like, but why is there economist talking about biodiversity gain model? Like, wouldn't that be a perfect opportunity for environmentalist to come and talk about it, who works for a company that is um, consultant company for clients who are building projects? uh, so which is directly connected to economy. So I feel like there will be a perfect opportunity for environmentalists to put environmental value on projects that we are working with. But no, they send economists. Like, I actually don't know. Like, okay, great, thank you. That was interesting. But yeah, just the funny thing. I'm liking it. Really nice so far. Very relaxing. Yeah, I heard that's how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be just like there is not that much happening. It's just kind of like hang out and have fun kind of story. So yeah, but nice that you're liking it. I loved it. Great blend of humor and gore. Nice. Yeah, I actually, yeah, I think I've seen like one movie. Well, recently in the last couple of years, that was horror movie, but like, what is it called? Like, yeah, like a horror comedy kind of thing. Loved it. I love to watch it. Like, I don't like gore, but that it's a comedy, so it's loved it so much. It was amazing. Watched it a couple times, and every time I watch it with someone else, everybody says like, "Well, that's a good movie." Like, just funny, it's still nonsense, but it was funny. Read 12 pages. Nice, very nice. I did some Duolingo and watched the snow. It's not sticking, but it's pretty. Yeah, it's beautiful when it snows. But it's March, so it's no surprise that it's not sticking. But thank you for reminder about Duolingo. I need to do that. I haven't done that today yet. No, I haven't. So need to do that. Good. Yeah. I just came home. Plans for now: eat dinner, do my Swedish lesson, and then hopefully have time and mindset for some reading. Swedish lesson? You're learning Swedish? May I ask why? And hmm what's your level? I just find it fascinating because I'm basically learning Swedish too, even though not actively, passively, very passively, but or currently very passively. I'm still planning to learn more and do like learn actively, but I don't have time. I'm not prioritizing it. I'll put it that way. Not that I do have time, but it's not my priority at the moment. But your plan sounds very good. I like your plan. Today is so hot. Already crossed 33 degrees Celsius. Can't sleep due to hot and mosquitoes. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not nice. Here, what's the weather here? Yesterday it was really warm. It was +5. Now it's 0. Um, and yeah, next couple days it's just, oh, it's supposed to snow tomorrow. Today? It's supposed to snow in an hour. We'll see. But yeah, it's very up and down. Like it's freezing at night, kind of warm during the day, but warm like 5 degrees, and that's how it looks like for next week at least. So yeah, I definitely prefer 0 degrees to 33 degrees. At least I like 33 degrees, but it needs to be vacation, not like everyday life. There is a Swedish book on the Book International, though I guess that's a bit of a reach for a learner of Swedish. Ooh, which one? I didn't check it. Is it the theft? What is it called? Stolen? Booker Prize. That would be interesting if it was that one. Ninth Building by Zhu Jingdi. System so magnificent it is blinding by Amanda Svensson. I guess that's the one. That sounds Swedish name. Translated by Nicholas Molly. Stillborn. Are these all translated? Aren't there like two different long lists though? Like one is translated fiction, one is not necessarily. Stillborn by Guadalupe Nettel. Pyre, Perumal Murugan, While We Were Dreaming, Clemens Meyer. The Birthday Party by Laurent Movinier. Jimi Hendrix Live in Lviv, okay, by Andrei Kurkov. Is Mother Dead by Vigdis Hjorth. Standing Heavy by Gauss. Time Sheller by Georgy Gospodinov. The Gospel According to the New World by Marie Seconde. And Whale by Cheon Myung Kwan. Oh, and Boulder by Eva Baltazar. Okay, so I guess it's the a system so magnificent it is blinding. I haven't heard of that one. But yeah, that's probably a bit too much for like if you're still learning Swedish. There are a couple other books that are more friendly for a Swedish learner, like A Man Called Uwe, and the other one that the teacher recommended to me was the 100-year-old man who climbed out of the window and disappeared. I haven't read them yet, but they sound quite easy to read. Also, very easy to read is Swedish translation of Veronica Decided to Die. It has a heavy topic, but it is easy Swedish, or from what I read, first couple pages. But yeah, it depends on your level, of course. I'm also reading a first contact book. Nice. Still waiting for Set Contact called Wherever Seeds May Fall. Amazing. I love those kind of books. Hope you're liking it. Snowfall is dream for us. Yeah. Yeah. Different climate. Maybe there is also an Indian book. Yeah. Amanda Svensson. Yes, all translated. Okay. The not translated booker is July, September. Okay. Yeah. Nice. I have to go. Thanks for the sprint. Have a nice day. Bye bye. Thank you very much for joining. Have a beautiful rest of the day as well. Talk to you another day. Bye. I'm learning just for fun actually because it sounds really beautiful and I love learning languages, so without pressure or goal. I am around B1 now. Wow, amazing. I was never able to stick to a language just for the fun of it, so I admire that a lot. But okay, B1. That's nice. So I think you could manage those. A man called Uwe. Yeah, thanks for the recommendation. I'll think about giving a man called Uwe in Swedish a try. Yeah, I tried it like 2 years ago to read it. Where are you? Here. Here I have in Swedish. I tried, but my Swedish was much worse then than it is now. And I'm just looking at it now. Like I'm looking at what I underlined because I underlined words that I didn't know. And I can immediately see a couple of them that I know now. Not all of them, but yeah, I think like it would be much easier for me to read now. So it wasn't super easy to read. There was lots of underlined words for me. But I learned a lot in the last 2 years as well. So, oh my god. Here is a list of all the words from like this double page only, I think. So, I wasn't doing very well. But yeah, even now looking at it, I still don't know some of the words. I need to learn more, obviously. But then, yeah, I haven't tried the man who climbed out of the window and disappeared. Wow, how far did I get? There are still underlined words. Here. I got through 2 chapters, then I gave up. I just thought it was too much because I just wasn't having fun. I just didn't know enough. Yeah, but it was a long time ago. So depending on your level. Yeah. Anyway. Ooh, like the 100-year-old. Oh, you did? You read it? Nice. Yes, Indian book as well. Pyre. Okay, that one is Indian. from Tamil language. Interesting. Tomb of Sand also got Booker Prize in 2022, translated from Hindi. Amazing. Love it. There are always the adaptations to slowly ease into. Yeah, especially if you saw the movie, it's probably easier. I haven't seen the movie, either of them. Yeah, it would be a slow read. So you're living in Sweden but are not Swedish. How did you end up there, if I may ask? um, yeah, I live in Sweden. I am not Swedish yet. I'm waiting for a reply for my citizenship because I did apply for citizenship. So maybe any day now I might be, or it will take a year. Who knows? But I'm not Swedish. I am from Slovakia. I grew up in Slovakia. Both my parents are Slovak, of course. Yeah, entire family is Slovak. And then I went to study in Prague University. So I studied university in Prague. I did couple things abroad while studying, and then for master degree, I went to Sweden. So I spent, or like I studied the entire master degree in Sweden. And after I graduated, I went back to Slovakia because I didn't get a job right away in Sweden. So I went back to Slovakia to search for a job. So I was searching for a job in Slovakia and in Sweden. And eventually I got a job in Sweden. So, I mean, in Slovakia as well. I was searching for 6 months and I didn't get a single offer. And then I got an offer from Slovakia and from Sweden on the same day. So that was funny. So I chose Sweden. So that's why I came, and I've been in that company since. So I'm here. So I've been here. I was here for 1.5 years when studying, but the study was in English because all the master degrees in Sweden are in English, or at least at KTH. I think it is in Sweden. And then I came in 2017 in December. So I've been here for 5 years, over 5 years working. I am not fluent in Swedish, which is also a lie because I am. I'm not. So I can't read a book. Reading a book is a struggle, but I understand about 98% of spoken Swedish. 95, depending. At work, I understand about 98. When I watch TV, it might be about 90. Um, uh, Depending. But yeah. And speaking, I don't speak, but I can if I have to or if I want to. So it's just too easy to speak English here. And yeah, I'm just too lazy to speak Swedish and embarrass myself. So yeah, that's the story. Main code Uwe has two of them. Yeah, I know. They have a Swedish one. I don't know if there was English version of that as well. And then now there is one with Tom Hanks that just came out in December. So yep. Yes, Tube of Sand won last year. Have it on ebook, but still need to read. Yeah. Like the 100-year-old too, read it in German a few years ago. Wow, amazing. How many languages do you speak, if I may ask? If you're learning because it's fun, because how many languages? There is I took a course on how to learn languages by this polyglot woman who speaks 6 languages fluently just because she likes it. Just because she likes to learn languages. I'm like, I love languages, but I just can't keep motivated enough for long enough. It just doesn't work. I thought I could listen to the audiobook for one of the Booker books while cooking, but it was in Catalan. Oh, Catalan. Castellano I can do, but Catalan not so much. Yeah, very different. Very different. Hello, everyone. I just put Nick to bed. Hello, welcome. How are you? Wow, so interesting. Thanks for sharing. Thank you. Thanks for asking. I'm thinking about visiting Sweden in summer since I understand a little now. You don't need Swedish at all. Actually, if your Swedish is not amazing and you'll speak to someone in Swedish here, there is a very high chance that they will reply in English. If they, it happens. It happens. Not so much at work. At work, I will speak English. They will reply in Swedish, and that's fine. I like that. I actually like when people do that in at work. That talk in English and they reply in Swedish. But outside, like I learned, I don't know, maybe my Swedish is just good enough now that if I speak Swedish outside, they just continue Swedish. Or maybe we are in Stockholm, it's so dense here with the immigrants that they're just used to it. I don't know, but it happened many times that even if you speak Swedish, if it's like if you are kind of like beginner or like not, obviously I'm not beginner, but like not very good accent, they might just jump to English right away because just easier, and they're all fluent in English, like no problem. So yeah, but Sweden in summer is beautiful. Uh, Stockholm in summer is maybe one of my favorite places in Europe. Well, that's not true. If I think about places that I went for vacation, but like to live, I absolutely love. And in summer in Stockholm, I am happy, like happy. I love it. In the winter, I struggle. In the summer, it's time of my life. I was wondering how you ended up in Sweden too, and if boyfriend is Swedish or is just on the journey with you. Yeah, boyfriend is Swedish. Boyfriend born and raised in Stockholm, never lived anywhere else. So yeah, I bring him on journeys. Actually, the first time we went on vacation, well, for a longer vacation, we went for 1 week in London and then 2 weeks in Mallorca. It was 3 weeks away, and he was like, for him, that was the longest time he was ever outside of Stock or of Sweden. He's never been outside of Sweden for like 3 weeks. And then since then, we were in Slovakia for 6 weeks straight. And last summer, we were traveling around Europe for 3 weeks straight. So he's on a journey with me, but a different kind of one, for vacations, not for like living abroad. He's home here. I remember going all over Italy in high school, and I'd ask questions in Italian, but they knew, they just answered me in English. Yeah, exactly. It sucks. It sucks, but sometimes it's easier. But it sucks if you're trying to learn. I speak German and I'm alright in English and French. Both learn in school. Then I understand some Italian and Spanish, but don't really speak any. And yes, now some Swedish. Amazing. Wow. Wow. Yeah, so I assume German is your native language, right? And then you learn English and French in school, right? And then understand some Italian and Spanish, and now Swedish. Great. Wow. Yeah, that's impressive. But I went with my Italian class teachers, so I wasn't allowed to speak English if they were watching. Oh, that's amazing. Very nice of them to force you to speak the language. Oh yes, always everywhere people just switch to English. I hate that, especially because I want to learn and use it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Um I think it might depend on where you go and how your accent is, how good your accent is. Because if your accent, like the accent in Stockholm and in other places in Sweden is very different. Like I can tell you that this person is not from Stockholm. I don't know where you're from, but I know they're not from Stockholm. Like I know the Stockholm accent, and that's the accent that I'm learning because, well, I live here. So that's the thing I hear all the time, and that's also like the very or the closest one to the one you hear on TV. Like that would be probably closest one to what's considered the proper Swedish. But um, yeah, I can tell when somebody's like, yeah, I don't understand, and then I can definitely tell apart Norwegian because it sounds like Swedish, but it's not. I don't understand, and they speak so funny. No offense to any Norwegians, but it's just like it's funny. I love listening to Norwegians. In my case, I just assume it was an American. I'll just switch for her. Possible, but you know, maybe they also saw the chance to practice English because depending on where you went as well. But that could also be the case because when I was in Slovakia or in Prague, I took any chance speaking in English. So if there were people who were learning Czech, I was still kind of like, but I want to speak English to you. I need to practice my English. It wasn't like I don't appreciate you trying to speak Czech. It's just I want to speak English to you. So maybe that was also a part of it. I don't know. But oh, and very little Arabic because I worked for a year in Chad. Wow, amazing. That's a lot of languages. Except my mother tongue, Bengali, I was taught English, Hindi, Arabic, Sanskrit, and Assamese. But I forgot all except English. Wow, that's impressive. Wow, amazing. Yeah, my grandma knew Hungarian, but she never taught us. So I don't know Hungarian. I know English, well, Slovak. Um, should we count Czech? I don't know. Czech is very close. Like for me, it's even a no-brainer. Like I don't care if like I understand Czech as my native language. There is absolutely no difference for me at all. I don't speak it, but I understand it like 100%. Um, so Czech, it's very similar, but Czech. English. Um, I studied Spanish a lot. When I was in Spain, I can use Spanish if I need to, but I'm not comfortable in it at all because I hated the teacher, so I never wanted to study it. I just didn't like the subject in school, but I love the language and I want to learn it. And yeah, so I need to say what I want. If I need to say something, I can say it, but I'm not good at it. So a little bit, but maybe Swedish I can speak, and then a little bit Spanish. So for me, that's like four and a quarter, including native language and language that I learned from birth, just because it's everywhere. So yeah, damn, you're also smart. It's just you know. No, I wouldn't consider myself smart at all because Slovak and Czech is just because I grew up in Slovakia. That's why I understand those two languages. English, because you just have to. That's just, you learn from, I learned from the age of 9 in school, was English lessons, English classes. Mandatory the entire time I was in school. And then Spanish in high school, but I don't speak it. And then Swedish because I live in Sweden. So it's not really like I have a choice, It's just, it's forced on me. Hi, hello. I speak English and Spanish fluently. Amazing. I have 4 years of schooling in French and a year of Arabic. Currently learning Portuguese as my partner is a native Portuguese speaker. Wow. Amazing. So many different language speakers. I love it. I love it. All the people talking about like how many languages they know, and I'm just here like, yeah, I just know what I was forced to know. Amazing. Wow. Dutch, Flemish, Spanish, French, basic Chinese, and can understand some German and very little Italian. I feel stupid. Wow. Hello, hi, I'm a bit late today. I have to do some cleaning up and then I'm going to read a bit of Under the Whispering Door. Ooh, Under the Whispering Door. How are you liking it? That one was a tricky one for me, but I hope you are having a good time with it. And welcome. In India, there is 106 languages, and out of which only 22 languages are declared as our national languages. Wow, that's a lot. Are they somewhat similar, or are they all completely different? I wonder. But that's a lot of languages. Good thing Sasha isn't here because she speaks every language, I swear. Yep, 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 yep. She does. Oh wow, Chinese. I thought about leaving my Swedish aside for now and start with Thai. Wow. Yeah. I was thinking about Chinese. I want to learn French, but I want to finish learning Swedish so I can read books comfortably. That's when I'll assume I know Swedish. And when I can watch TV shows no problem without subtitles. Ah, with subtitles maybe, but still understand everything. Um and then I want to learn Spanish to the same level. And then I can think about what's next language. But that's gonna take years to do. So I'll just try to stay on the ground and stick with Swedish. Nice. Yeah, I did a year of Chinese at university and constantly struggling to maintain what I learned then. Yeah. It's not easy. I did half a year of German in school. And I remember like five basic sentences. Not much at all. Have fun with that. It wasn't very much for me, but I can see why a lot of people love it. How do you find it so far? Exactly my question. Yeah, this is about Under the Whispering Door. Uh, yeah, it wasn't the same as House in the Cerulean Sea for me either. Or I don't know if you read that one, but that what I'm saying. Like for me, either it wasn't the best, and I loved House in the Cerulean Sea much more. But I felt like in Under the Whispering Door there were a couple of things that just didn't click properly or were too rushed. But at the same time, there were a couple scenes that I like actually laughed like out loud, and I had to read to my boyfriend some because like some scenes because it was just way too funny. Yeah, I enjoyed the book. I understand some basic Japanese and Korean because of the many Korean and Japanese TV shows, movies, and animes I watched. Amazing. Wow. Amazing. Had German in high school and remember Können Sie das mal buchstabieren bitte? I don't know what that means. Is it something with a book? Please. Can you something book, please? I don't know. They are completely different languages. Our medium of communication is Hindi. It can be understood by whole India. Okay. Wow, that's fascinating. But yeah, it's so close to Dutch that I can understand it when my colleagues speak it. Yeah, yeah. It's indeed a bit slow, only on chapter 6 though. But I have already laughed out loud a couple of times. Yeah, yeah, it's good. It's funny. It's slow. I think it's good, but yeah, it's okay. It's a nice book. Understood. Can you spell that again, please? Aha, okay. Couldn't see this. Ah, buchstabieren bitte. Okay, yeah. Nice. We learned something. Okay, that was a lot of talking. Did we just talk for like 35 minutes? I really need to set up a timer. I really do. Let's go for next sprint. Let's move on. Well, I love to talk about all the languages and everything. I need to get cracking on this. So let's go for another 45 minutes and I'll talk to you later. Good luck.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello. Hi. Did I miss it? I was making myself some tea. Bad timing. I'm sorry. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay. um, how did you guys do this time? I I didn't do well this time at all. I okay. I got to page 296. Yeah, so I read 4 pages. And I actually filmed a vlog update. I've been really bad at updating the vlog for the climate book, so I did a vlog update there. That took a little bit time, and that's it. A little bit of scrolling on TikTok because I need a little bit break sometimes. So yeah, that's what I did. Not that much at all. How did you guys do? Um, It was an interesting tangent, though. Yeah, it was. I think so. I always like to talk about languages. It's fascinating. We like to talk. Maybe I should rename it to yeah, love the long talking was perfect while having dinner. I was thinking maybe we should rename it to talking sprints. So we talk and then we have a break. um, I'm just asking you a question out of ignorance. Are all the alphabets in European languages same? Are they all interconnected languages? Okay, I see. Clear already answered. There are some languages with different scripts. Greek, for example. Majority is linked to some extent to Proto-Indo-European, but those links can have become very thin. Yeah, so there is Greek that has a different alphabet, and then there is so most of the languages are Latin alphabet, so like English. Most of the languages in Europe are like that, and then there are Cyrillic alphabet, which are Ukrainian, Russian, Serbian, and I don't know which ones more, but there are a couple more. Otherwise, they are most of them are linked, but there are different groups. So yeah, exactly, they are Indo-European languages. Um, but there are different groups. So you're gonna have Germanic group, which would be English, German, yeah, Danish, Swedish, Dutch, I believe, probably, Norwegian, and these kind of languages. Then you have Roman languages, so French, Spanish, Italian. I don't know what more there is. Then you have Slavic languages, so Russian, Ukrainian, Slovak, Czech, Polish, Croatian, Serbian, Bulgarian, and those. And then you have um, Ugro-Finn, Ugro-Finnian languages, which are Hungarian, Finnish, and Estonian. And then there are some other groups, but those are like very small. Like Albanian is a separate group. Um, and yeah, I don't know. Portuguese, right? Portuguese is Roman language as well. Yeah. So there are different groups, and like Roman and German languages are kind of similar. You will find lots of common words and common grammar rules. But then you have the similar with Slavic languages, but I feel like Slavic languages are quite different from Roman or Germanic languages. Um, Yeah, and the New Graphene are completely different as well. So yeah, they're like different groups of languages. Then some of them are more similar, some of them are not so similar, and then within groups you have which one are more similar. There was this beautiful chart somewhere a teacher once showed us, like the chart on how they go like around the circle kind of thing, and you would have like how similar they are to each other. So we would have, for example, Slavic languages. So you would have, I think there was, would it be Slovak, no, Czech, Slovak, Polish, um, Ukrainian, Russian kind of thing. So each that are close together are quite similar, but the ones on the opposite sides, you don't understand each other. So yeah, it's fun actually. Languages are a lot of fun, but yeah. I had to take lots of breaks from the climate book. I think that's the healthiest way to do it. Definitely. Yep. I do need to take break from it too. It's intense. Finish my Swedish for today and then listen to an audiobook. Amazing. Good job. Good job. Roman and Germanic mixing is also due to the English influence and English having become a mix because of Norman invasion. Yeah, exactly. Yep, yep. So there was invasions in Europe. Everybody invaded everyone almost. Not necessarily, but like there was lots of like not colonies, but like the kingdoms overlapping over time. So the language is kind of mixed together, more or less. Some more, others less. Yeah, it's fascinating. But yeah, so I, for example, in the Slavic languages, I my native language is Slovak. I understand Czech, but because they are very similar, I think they have like 90% shared like words. Um, and also I grew up with it because we used to be Czechoslovakia. So when I was born to Czechoslovakia actually, and uh, yeah, growing up, like half of the movies, TV shows, and TV were in Czech. We do the Czechoslovakian talent and stuff like that, or like Czechoslovakia or Czechia and Slovakia. No, it's called Czechoslovakia has talent, and so we kind of merged, and we are very close as nations. So I understand that right away. Polish, I don't understand spoken, but I understand written a lot, not all of it of course, but like when I read Polish I will understand what it's about. When I hear it I don't understand anything. And then I was learning Ukrainian on Duolingo. And I hearing it I wouldn't understand. Learning it was incredibly easy because it was pretty much the same as Slovak, but it was still different of course, but it was very very similar. But it's not like I would know without learning, kind of thing. So they're kind of like a spectrum kind of thing. Like there are different things that overlap and stuff. So I'm planning to learn European languages. From which language should I learn first? Please help anyone. um, English is the easiest one because everybody uses it. It's the most spread out and it has easiest grammar. So English is definitely easiest, I would say. Second is I don't know that many languages, but my idea would be Spanish. It has tricky conjugation, but other than that, it's very easy. Like pronunciation is easy, and the rules otherwise are easy too. And it's very accessible and very spread out because Latin America is mostly Spanish. So I would say Spanish. That would be my suggestion. After English, maybe Spanish, just because it's also spoken in Latin America and related to Italian. Exactly. Like if you speak Spanish, you will understand a lot of Italian too, or some of Italian as well. So that's good. That's nice. Difficult question. Based on your knowledge of English and Germanic languages would make sense, but then German is really difficult. Personally, I consider Spanish quite accessible. Exactly. German is very difficult. It has incredibly difficult grammar. So Spanish grammar is much easier. Um, Spanish has very clear spelling and pronunciation rules. Exactly. So does Italian. Yep. 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 Okay, I should learn Spanish. Yeah, I think we agree. I think we agree here that Spanish would be the next choice. Um, German is also good, but the German is spoken only in like 3 countries, really, in Europe, and it's very difficult. It's very, very difficult um, when it comes to grammar. I think pronunciation is quite all right once you you need to spend some time on learning pronunciation, but once you do, I think it's quite straightforward. But the grammar is very, very difficult. But yeah, Spanish, I would say. Yes, for an easy language, I would definitely not recommend German. Nope, nope, definitely not. Tons of Spanish speaking people in the US too, at least around where I live. Yeah, definitely. Uh, yeah, I would definitely say Spanish would be. French is also quite spread out or like quite big language. Obviously, there is no Latin America that speaks French. Well, there is maybe one country, right? But um, it's very difficult when it comes to pronunciation. So just because of that, I would not recommend. Hola means hello. I only know this Spanish term. Is this true? Yep, true. Hola means hello, and you don't pronounce the H in it. It's just hola. Yes, correct. Yep, yep. Uh, exactly. Yeah, Spanish, I would say. Then, for example, Swedish. Uh, I would not recommend learning it unless you plan to move here or like have real interest in Swedish, or if you have a Swedish partner or whatever. I wouldn't really recommend because only Swedish people speak it. Well, and Finnish. Um, but the grammar is very easy. The grammar is very easy. It's comparable to English, but the pronunciation is very hard. I find the pronunciation very hard. And one thing I struggle with, well, one pronunciation, but second is phrases. I really struggle with phrases. Like when I was learning English phrases, that's one thing. Spanish phrases were always quite all right. Swedish phrases don't make any sense. So I don't recommend Swedish. Yeah, it's not difficult language, but it has very special pronunciation. It has a certain melody that if you don't even try to use, it sounds very weird. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Uh, yeah, I didn't time how long we've been speaking. um, Anyone is tracking it? Can I tell by the temperature of my tea? No, not that good. Yeah, I I will be learning Spanish next. Or I mean, I'm learning Spanish on Duolingo, but it's going very slow because there are like 3 different units that have the same thing over and over. I'm like, I know this already. Can we move on? But no, I can't. So, and I finished the Swedish Duolingo, so I can't do that. Uh, of course, we are not tracking. Come on. No, no one cares about tracking the talking time. There was someone on the last sprints who was like, "Yeah, we've been talking for 15 minutes." um, yeah, I'm not tracking it. Anyway, I guess unless we have some more language talk to go through, maybe we could go for another sprint. Should we do 45? If we do 45, then we could do one more 30 minutes, or should we do 2 like 35-minute ones and then wrap it up? Because I don't want to go longer than 4 hours this time. Um, Spanish on Duo is a bit boring for me. I occasionally do like the next level test to skip a level. Yeah, definitely. It's boring. I don't like it. And I struggle a lot with um, when I do the Spanish. I have no problem doing Spanish, but then just for the fun of it, I'm like, okay, here is a sentence I know how to say in Spanish. And then I'm like, okay, switch to Swedish. How do you say this in Swedish? And I'm like, and it takes me like a minute to switch to Swedish because anything I'll come up with my head is in Spanish. And I don't know how to convince my brain that no, Swedish. In my head, it's just Swedish and Spanish are interlinked, and I can't do them at the same time. It doesn't work. I can do either one or the other. I can't switch between them. I don't know why I really struggle. So, yeah. Like when somebody's speaking Swedish to me at work, I can no problems reply in Swedish or whatever. Like on day-to-day basis, Swedish is my second language pretty much. Like my first is English, Swedish is second. So I don't even think of Spanish. But when I'm doing Spanish Duolingo, Swedish goes out the window. So yeah. Do you know that Bengali is the sweetest language in the world? Sweetest? What does that mean? Oh, that sounds cute. Uh, Slovak, I heard other people, Slovak, other people say that Slovak is very melodic and very soft. So they love Slovak because it's so soft and melodic. It's cute, but I don't know. But yeah, do you need to heat up your tea? Is the important question. No, but it's a big one. It's a really big mug. Like that's how big it is, and it's still hot. So no. What do you mean with sweetest? Exactly my question. Yeah, some languages really do have a musical quality to them. Yep. I also want to be able to choose Castellano. It is coche, not caro. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There are some words that are just different. French and Spanish for me need to be separated. Can't switch from one to the other. Yeah. It's so weird how how the brain works like that because my native is Slovak. And then I have no problem switching from English to Swedish. It takes time to switch to Slovak because I don't use Slovak anymore. Very rarely. I don't regularly speak to my family, so I don't use Slovak often. And yeah, I've been living abroad for so long and using Slovak so little that when I speak Slovak or when I type Slovak, I need to read it or like think about it for a while because it just doesn't feel natural to me. And I feel like it just sounds weird and it sounds like very sharp edges, like you know how it feels when you're trying to learn new language and it feels very um crooked and very sharp until you learn to actually be like comfortable in it, and then it feels like it's kind of like a ball. I don't know if you know at all what I mean, but that's how it feels to me. Like English is to me a ball, like I'm comfortable in English. And like Spanish is just like a little cubic, you know, Rubik cube. Um, Swedish is getting to the circle, not quite there. Slovak, of course, started as a circle because that's my native language. It's getting the sharp edges. It doesn't feel comfortable. I don't like Slovak. It feels like I'm forcing it. Whenever I speak to anybody in Slovak, I just want to switch to English. It's frightening, but yeah, it's just so I have trouble switching to Slovak as well. I don't have trouble between English and Swedish, and I do have trouble between Swedish and Spanish, but not Spanish and English either. It's weird. It's weird. My brain is funny. Ooh, making some tea is an excellent idea. Yep, always a great idea. I read in an article that Bengali language sounds very good and melodious, and it is declared a sweetest language in the world. Okay, so melodious and good. Great, sounds good to me. Nice, I'll have to listen to some sample. Yep, same. Yeah, now I'm curious too. Okay, now I want to go and listen to it somewhere. Might search for an audio example in the next sprint. Yep, I think we all are gonna do that now. I feel like none of us are here to read. No, not today. Not today. I'm gonna cry. Are you laughing at, okay, maybe at the not reading, not at my circle ball cube thing. I request you to listen Rabindra Sangeet, songs of Rabindranath. Okay. Is it on YouTube? I'm gonna search for it. Rabindra. That's not how you spell it. There. Okay. Best 20 Rabindra Sangeet collections. It came up. This came up. I'll give it a listen. 1 hour 15. Hey, I kinda went MIA, but I read 46 pages this sprint. Amazing! 46 pages is amazing in one sprint. Hello. Hi, how are you? What's new? I heard some things are new. I want to know more. Rabindranath Tagore. Okay. All right. I'll check it out. I think we all will check it out now. I'm so glad I'm not the only one not reading. Didn't dare to join sooner because I'm not reading, but wanted to say hi, so came anyway. Yeah, we're not reading. We've been here for almost 3 hours and we done only 2 sprints. So, not reading at all here. We are talking about languages mostly. That's our topic of the day. I feel like we just always get some topics of the day in my sprints. I don't know. It's amazing. Last time we had animals. Ooh, animals. I watched the orca hunting the penguin, but I saw orca hunting the seal. It was narrated by David Attenborough, and the orcas, they had like 4 different ways to hunt this seal, and I was mind blown. What was that? You guys need to watch it. Search orcas hunting seal or yeah, making waves. Oh my god. They are incredibly smart. But it also says that only about 100 orcas in the world hunt that way. So it is very, very specific for a very specific group of orcas, and yeah, no other orcas hunt like that. So that is very special. I feel like that some person incarn what is it? What is the word I'm searching for? Incarnated into orca, and is telling other orcas how to hunt, because that was out of this world. My god, loved it. Poor seal. He won the Nobel Prize in Literature for his book Songs Offerings. Amazing. Need to check it out. So I will be reading in the next sprint, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully too. Reading today was Cocaine Bear for me. Yeah, none of us are reading. He's considered as god in Bengali literature. Whoa, okay. Oh, it's already playing. Stop playing. I don't know. No! Stop it. Okay, sorry. Yes, this is why I say orcas are assholes. No, they're not. No. There was only about 100 orcas in the entire world. You're not gonna judge the entire species by 100 of them. Okay? What is the entire population of orcas in the world? I will defend orcas till the day I die. There are 50,000 orcas only, Jesus. And only 100 of them hunt like that. What is that? That is 0.2%. That's less than 1%. That's less than half a percent. No, orcas are not assholes. I will stand by orcas. I love orcas. Orcas is a nope for me. That's okay. I think I need explanation. You know, this sounds weird. Yeah. There is the explanation. It is horror comedy about a bear that gets high on cocaine, partially based on true events. Sounds interesting. Or did you watch the poo horror? Instead the poo horror. Wait, how did we get to the orca hunting now? Yeah, we talked about it in in my last sprints last week. We talked about the turtles, and then I said that I loved orcas, and everybody was like they hate orcas. So yeah, that's how we got to orcas now, because we talked about the orcas hunting, like making a wave to knock a penguin off of the ice. So then I searched for it on for a video of it, and I found orca searching, hunting like that for a seal. There was a huge ice, what is it, sheet, and there was a seal in the middle, and the orcas were checking him, and the seal was like, "I'm safe here in the middle. They can't reach me." Little did he know, he was very unlucky. He met the 0.2% of the orcas in the world who could actually get to him there. Yeah. I think she just remembered this random topic from last week of all of a sudden. Yep. Yep, yep. Partially, but yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that. Fine, 100 orca assholes. Yep. I wouldn't call them assholes. They're just freaking smart. They're just trying to survive. I'm sorry, I'm slow today. No worries, it's fine. These sprints are chaotic. We love it that way. I judge them based on those beady little eyes beneath the false ones. Yeah, yeah, I get it. It's sneaky, but I love it. I love it. They're beautiful. Dolphins are though. Orcas are actually dolphins. Yes, orcas are the same family as dolphins. Orcas are the biggest dolphin. Well, they are not dolphins, but they are the same family as dolphins. They are big dolphins. They're not whales, actually. Seems like the right conclusion. Honestly, that sounds so bad. Today's sprint is very fruitful. We are able to learn about so many languages. I love orcas. Yes! Thank you. Thank you, Judith. Now I don't feel so alone. I always feel like I'm the only one who either loves something or hates something. I'm not alone. Thank you. You never know where sprints will go. We learn about languages, and that some orcas cannot be trusted. Love the different topics. Already wondering what it will be next week. Yeah, me too. I always wonder. Dolphins literally rape others. That is not surviving. What did you just say? I only approve of the survival instinct. The other things I don't like. I wouldn't trust them, no, but I still like them. Same with tigers and other big dangerous animals. I adore them, but would not go near them. Exactly. Like orcas don't eat people. There are very, very, very few, almost like, I don't know, it's like 10 cases in wild when orcas attacked people. So orcas do not attack people. Uh, so they're fine, really. But yeah, I also wouldn't trust them. I wouldn't go swimming with them, but I still love them. It is weird that cows and orcas are in the same animal family. You mean mammals? How are cows and orcas in the same family? Knowing that orcas can be assholes makes me like them more, honestly. Right? I like orcas, but they're assholes. If 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 being smart makes them assholes, I don't mind. I like cats, and they can be total assholes. True, true. Also, why I like cats. Yeah. With me in them sprints might have collective nouns of animals. Yeah, what are orcas? Collective animal. Collective of orcas. What is that? Is that also like, well, dolphins are cove, or is it pod? That's cove. What is orcas? Is that also like pod? So what are orcas? A clusterfuck of orcas. Shitstorm of orcas. I like sharks who are basically big babies as they explore new things by putting things in their mouth. Yeah, They also don't attack people. So yeah, I don't like sharks though. Like, they freak me out because orcas at least look cute, while sharks look freaking scary. Angulates or something like that. It is where cows, goats, and orcas belong. What is that? Okay, like the 10th Doctor. The chaos of orcas. I like that one. I do not know. I think the same as whales, which is spot of whales. Okay, you need to find out and you need to let us know. That's way too boring. I reject pot. Yeah, pot of orcas is boring. I like chaos of orcas. That's much better. A shiver of sharks. That sounds so cute. Oh my god. Oh, okay. 10 minutes ago, I said we are going for a sprint. Um, so we're gonna go for a sprint, and we're gonna get you all research what are collective of orcas, because I want to know, and make it something more interesting than pot, please. Oh, I ain't gonna search anything orca. Nope, nope. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. You have one job. Well, can we force him? Google says a pod. I don't like it. You know, well, Goggle says it. I think Goggle is wrong. It's definitely not pod. I don't believe Goggle. Okay, guys, let's go for a sprint. Please. I will not answer any more comments until 45 minutes later. So let's go sprint. Good luck.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello, hello. How did you all do? I'm killing it. I read 12 pages. What? I read 12 pages. I am now on page 308 and I need to read 9 more pages today. I think that's doable. I think that's doable. How did you guys do? Wait. I need to. Yeah, but it's 9 full pages. There is only one graph on one of them. Oh, we'll see. But yes, very interesting indeed. I just learned that recycling is a myth. What you gonna do? Yeah, how did you guys do? My job is memes and animal pics on Twitter. Okay, well, then you have 3 jobs. Chaos, headcanon. Chaos of orcas. Love it. Damn, I can't even blame autocorrect. I typed Google wrong myself. Yeah, I guess you did. I don't think autocorrect corrects Google, Google to Google. That was funny. My personal one would be a nope of orcas, and I think penguins and seals agree with me. Yeah, nope of orcas. Nope is so versatile. Yeah. Nope of orcas. I just got an ad in Polish. Creepy eavesdropping phone. Yeah, they do listen. They do listen. But you can turn it off. Like I, for example, don't have Siri on, so it doesn't listen. So I don't get suggestions from what we are talking about. I only get suggestions if I search for something. Dinner time for me. Thank you for sprints. I'll have to come back later to see what learning I've missed. Thank you very much for joining. Hope you enjoy your dinner. Bye, Jess. Here is one more that shares. It's one with unicorns, which is funny to me. A blessing of narwhals. A blessing? Like, for real. Is that what it's called? Is it a blessing of unicorns and a blessing of narwhals? What is that? Who makes that up? Then I think chaos of orcas makes sense. I'm falling asleep. It's time for that. That's allowed. I listened to my audiobook for about have an hour left. For about an hour. For about an hour. Very nice. What audiobook are you listening to? Did you mention? I don't know if you mentioned. Watch the Duff's recommendation video. Yeah, I'm going to watch it tomorrow. I just thought I need to read this and then I can watch the Duff's video tomorrow while working because now I'm doing kind of the work that I can just have some video in the background while I'm doing something. So I think I'll watch that tomorrow when I can read at the same time as working. So nice. Are you gonna be joining the readathon? Are you? Are you? Half, right. You listen to audiobook for about half an hour. Right, I didn't get that. Very nice. Considering the tooth of narwhals was often sold as unicorn horns, it makes sense. Narwhals. Is that the whale thingy? Oh, yeah. Medium sized tooth whale that possesses a large tusk from a protruding canine tooth. It lives year round in the Arctic waters around Greenland, Canada, and Russia. Okay. Blessing of narwhals. I see. So it's a blessing to see narwhals, so you can kill them and sell their horns to pretend they are unicorn horns. Is that what it is? Off or yeah. I'm off to bed. Bye. Thank you for joining us. Have a good night. I might join the Ravens team. Yay! Very nice. No one's joining my Doves team. But it's okay. Yeah, Ravens team sounds fun. I don't have many books that would fit that, I think, because that was kind of like, was it the macabre book and uh, black cover? I could fit black cover for sure. But yeah, um, sounds fun. I think all of the teams sounds a lot of fun. I'm going to be Team Raven. Nice. Everybody's gonna be Team Raven. No, but that's good. Who is the captain for Raven? I forgot. Um, Femka. Okay, nice. Yeah. Um, yeah. Ravens sound fun. Yeah, Femka. Yep, yep. Nice. My audiobook is by a German author, not translated in any other languages yet. It's about a woman committing suicide during COVID and of her daughter and friend dealing with that. Oh shit, that's bad. That sounds like a tough subject. Hope you like it. I always feel so weird saying about a book like this, like, hope you enjoy it. But you know what I mean. Hope you enjoy the experience of reading it. I will probably also go to bed. Yes, do that. Thank you for joining. Have a good night. I think we'll just do last sprint. I wanted to keep it under 4 hours, but we are now 10 minutes left. And I would like to do one last sprint. So we're going to do that, I think. I'm busy to see what regs I can give. Right now, it is One Piece for about half of the prompts across the teams. Yeah, I was thinking about getting One Piece, but I'm now getting Death Note for April. So I don't want to mix two of them. So I'll read Death Note and I'll see. Good night. Yeah, a hard read, but it's interesting. Yeah, that's good. Good, good. Um, yeah, I need to still plan my TBR for Doves because um I am a captain and I potentially could be the only team member. So I feel strong responsibility for the team. um so I give big priority, or I that is high on my priority, but at the same time I'm just obsessing over the magical readathon. So I need to find a way how to combine the two, because there is no way I'm giving up on magical readathon. So I need to combine the prompts from both, and we'll see how that goes. I'll do my best. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, I think we can go for the last sprint. I have 9 pages to read. Well, at least obviously, but if I get to read these 9 in the next sprint, I'll be happy. Um, and yeah, I think we can do 30 minutes. What do you guys think about 30 minutes? Is that okay? I think it'll be then pretty late anyway, so I think 30 minutes sounds good. Or 25, even a bit shorter. What do you guys think? Um, I think about joining the DAOs, but I haven't decided yet. I would welcome you with open arms, but yeah, feel free. You can think about it. You can even wait. Like, we'll have these sprints, like planning TBR, brainstorming TBRs for all the boards and stuff. There is gonna be some sprints later in the month, so maybe you can wait until then and see which prompts actually fit you the best, and then decide. But I would happily have you in that. I also still need to look at my TBR and see what fits all the prompts. Yeah, exactly. I also want to do Oralium and Drillmathon. Yeah. I have also joined Drillmathon, but that one is going to be just like what books I read. That's what I'm gonna log. Like I'm not going to plan any books like so it fits those prompts. I'm just gonna do it like I did last year, just to I'll read a book and then see what prompts it fits. But yeah. Um Pre-returns. Team Enya for Realmathon. Gonna go readathon hard mode. Yep. Also Team Enya for readathon for Realmathon. Team Enya for Realmathon. For Aurelium, I am doing Beastmaster and thinking double major in the wild form druid and possibly maybe herbologist. We'll see. I have a bunch of short books, so I can squeeze it in. But I kind of feel like cheating. But then I think it will clear up in August. I will have to prioritize probably. And yeah, and then here for Never Marathon, I am captain of Doves. So that's my team. Okay, nobody's saying anything. So 30 minutes it is. And I think I'll talk to you then. Good luck. Run home stretch. Home stretch.
Well made. Let's now take a breather.
Hello. How did your last sprint go? How did you do? I read 8 pages. So I have less than 1 page left in my daily goal, and I'm so excited. So excited. So I'm gonna finish that right when I wrap up the sprint, because it's really just 1 page. Like, I finished down here in this paragraph, and only this is left. And that's it for today. Then I can relax, go to sleep, get up early tomorrow morning to read more. But how did you guys do? Mm, I also wanted to go for Enya, but did you decide for a different realm, or you don't know yet? The decision is more about joining the readathon or not. If I join, I will join those. I think the prompts are the most compatible to my usual reading. I see. Well, I do hope you join, because I just want you in my team. um, we can create some, well, we're supposed to be positive. You're supposed to be good guys. Some schemes against the other teams. Anyway, yeah, I hope you join, because, like, even if you don't like prioritize it or anything, uh, even if you read only one book or something, you still get points for it. So it still would be fun. So I would still be happy to have you, but of course it's up to you. If you don't want to, if it will be too stressful or something, don't worry. Yeah, you'll see. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, thank you. I didn't honestly expect that I would be able to finish in sprints. I thought I would have to continue reading after sprints, which, I mean, I do one like half a page, but I expect it will be more than that. So I am quite happy with that. Didn't do nothing, man. Yeah, that's fine. It's late. You're probably tired. I scrolled my phone for a bit. Yeah, it's pretty late, so I'm not surprised. There is just more just chilling, getting ready to go to sleep soon, I guess. Um, but yeah, I think we can wrap it up here. It's been long sprints. I wanted to do a little shorter than this. Maybe I'll succeed next week. We'll see. But yeah, I think we wrap it up here. I need to go finish the article and then go just chill a little bit before going to sleep, and go to sleep soon. Um, because my plan is to wake up early and read before work, because that's when I have like a lot of energy, like brain energy to focus. So I hope I can do that. Wow, the way the characters in my book deal with anger is really fascinating. Interesting. Very nice. Thank you for the sprint, and good night. Thank you very much for joining. Really enjoyed being here. I am really happy you guys came and joined. Hope you had fun. Um, Thanks for the sprints. Thank you for joining. And yeah, I will see you on Friday. Probably not all of you. Hopefully, some of you. I'll see on Friday in my live show for this beast. So, yeah, I'll see you on Friday. Thank you very much. And yeah, have a good night, everyone. Bye.